Hello, SolarLune here. Welcome to another game development stream. Yes, so hello, I'm SolarLune. I'm an independent game developer and musician and stuff. I'm the creator of Master Plan. I am the creator of Tetra 3D. And I'm making a game with Tetra 3D, which is a 3D renderer that I wrote myself with help from the open source community for like direction. But yes, it is a PlayStation 1 style adventure game, and it's going pretty well. I'm happy with how everything's shaping up. Um, Before I go too far, though, let me show you what I have so far. What changes I've made. I've made a couple of improvements to the Tetra 3D add-on. One of which, let's see. Here we go. So we have the material properties. That's what we worked on last time. So we have the material color, shadeless, whether the material is influenced by shading or not, backface culling, and also the blend mode. So whether it's opaque, whether it's, transparent, all that stuff. And okay, there we go. And then also I changed up this a little bit. Now you can copy individual properties to other objects. So for example, if we go to this little demo, this is a demo that I made for Tetra 3D just to kind of show how properties work. And each cube has a different set of properties. Some turn, some wave and turn. And so I was basically, just making slight adjustments. And I said, wait a second, it would be cool if you could copy, for example, an individual property while not overriding all of them. So now that's an option as well. So you can, for example, select multiple objects and then click this little paste button to copy that property to all of the objects you have selected, which is cool. So that works well. Also now the object game property type can refer to a specific scene, which is helpful because otherwise without that information it's a little difficult to know how the reference should be resolved, right? So for example, if you have an object in a scene, let's say this is game scene A, and then you have another scene that's game scene B, and you have an object in here, right? Let's give this a world so you can see it. There we go. So in this kind of an example where it's like, oh, here is, a cone, and we'll add a lamp. There we go. So, in this example, we have this cone here, and we have, our game scene A, and so we say, okay, well, we want to refer to the cone. So you could do that by default or before just by going here and selecting cone. But for one thing, all of the objects from all of the scenes show up in this list, which makes it hard to kind of know exactly which one you're looking for. And then secondly, once it gets exported to Tetra 3D, it's just a string. So how would you know where cone exists? So now you can say it's in scene B, and then this only contains objects in that scene, and then when you export it, it turns into a string composed of the scene name, a colon, and then the object name. So now you can, actually like look up that scene and clone it if necessary, or reference it as you need to. So that's cool. Good. That's good. I was stuck between saying good and cool. But yes, so that's cool. That's cool. So let's get some music again going here. Yeah, let's go with this one. There we go. All right, so yeah, that's what we've been working on. I have moved to beep for audio because I wanted to do things a little bit differently. I might need to adjust panning for like 3D stuff. And while Ebitin does have the ability to do panning, it's kind of manual, and I want to have a few other options. So beep is a little bit more developed. It's built on top of OTO, which is what Ebitin's audio is also built on, which is also made by Hajime Hoshi, which is fantastic. And so, yeah, it's cool to have another audio library. Wait, hold on. There we go. It's cool to have another audio library that's, really fleshed out, which is cool. So I don't have to do this because this is kind of a pain. Butler Studio, excuse me, Butler Studios says, hey, hello. How's everything going? All right, so, yeah, so we're gonna do basically what we had before, which is, I've started working on this a little bit already. We're gonna do basically what we had before, where actually, let's do this a couple of different ways. We're gonna turn the volume down of the music, boost the volume up. Something like that. That way we can hear our sounds when we're working on it. Yeah, so we're gonna basically do things roughly about the same way as we did things previously. So we're gonna resample to do pitch shifting. We're going to adjust the volume a little bit, and yeah, we'll go with that. So we can't play an effect directly, I think. According to this document, you can resample the volume and then play it. So resample comes after effects. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's right. But this doesn't work. Can't use it as streamer. Yeah, wait, hold on. How does this work? Define the control, define the volume. Resample ratio works on volume. But I think this no longer works. Because the volume effect no longer is a streamer. Well, it definitely seems to be stream and error. Stream and error. Oh, do I have to? Oh, that's why. Okay, my bad. Okay, so the reason why I did this then is to be able to adjust the volume. So let's see. Phase 2. Volume 0. So that might be maximum volume. Let's see. It might be too loud, but I'm not sure. Okay. Let's see. Carl Auto says hello. Hello. Welcome. So it seems like once it hits like -4, it's kind of like done. Let's see. Volume adjust the volume of the rap streamer in a human natural way. Humans, wait a second. Let me pull this up. Okay. Human natural way. Humans' perception of volume is roughly logarithmic to gain, and thus the natural way to adjust volume is exponentially. Natural base for the exponentiation is somewhere around 2. In order to adjust volume along decibels, pick 10 as the base and set volume to dB divided by 10. Okay. However, adjusting volume alongside decibels is nowhere near as natural as with bases around 2. Volume of 0 means no change. Negative volume will decrease it. Positive will increase it. Okay. Alright, so what we will do We'll say somewhere between -1 and 0. Should be enough to kind of get us where we want to go, I think. That works fine, but I think what I want to do is kind of know my range of volume. If we're using base 10, we're not playing, working with decibels here. So like how low is too low? So let's do that. If 0 is maximum, is -1 audible? Yes. Is -2 audible? Yes. Is -3 audible? Barely. Is -4 audible? Hardly. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Because I don't want to, like, this is fine, I guess. What we'll do, we'll make a function for this that returns an effects.volume, like so. Okay. And then the volume would be something like this. Is that a flow 64? Yeah, okay. Now, what we're gonna do is, if we assume a range, from plus inf to, I guess, plus inf. -4 to plus inf. Well, I guess we'll say 0 plus inf. Yeah, something like this. So if volume is less than 4, silent, false, silent is true. Okay. So then we say volume is volume. Okay. So what I wanted to do is basically make this function take a float value between 0 and 1 and give us back a float value between -4 and 0. You see. So if we have a volume of 1, it should return a volume of 0. So volume should be like something like this. So 0 is -4. 0 is -1 times 4, that's -4. Something like that. If our volume is 1, then that's +4. Okay, so that might work. Okay. Okay, so something like that. So now we can go back over to player, and now we can make something a little bit more consistent. Now we can say rand range, give us something between 0.8 and 1 volume. That's better. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. Let's say our volume was 0.5. It feels more like a quarter volume, but it might be logarithmic. Yeah, it definitely feels really quiet. So let's do this. Assuming that's normal volume. Let's assume. Where's comment? Okay. Let's say the maximum volume. 2.0. Okay, where is... Alright, 0.5. Okay. Alright, here's what I'm going to do, because I want to actually know if this will kind of do what we want it to do. I'm going to A. That's weird. I'm going to pause the music. I'm going to raise the volume back to 100%. I'm going to take a look at the desktop audio thing in OBS to see how loud things are. So we'll get some kind of appreciable data here. So it's like negative 12 dB. So now if I set it to 0.5, where is it? It's around negative 24. Okay. That's more like negative 28. Oh, it's logarithmic. Okay, so the effect is falling off. Yeah, now it's negative 30. Okay. So this isn't 10%. Oh, I guess it might be 10% as loud. It might feel 10% as loud as this. No, that doesn't feel 10% as loud. It's better, I think. I think that's better. It's better. And then if it's 0, then it should just be silent entirely. Of course. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Let's see. Can it go up? Can it get louder? Okay, it can. Okay, we'll need a sound for that. Let's see. Okay, so that's the sound. Whoops. The SGM. Okay, so that's where that sound came from. So what we want, I'm gonna turn the music off real quick and then turn the volume up a little bit. I think these are all the same example. I need a heavy like metal bang, but I'm not sure if it'll be in here. But if I could use it, that'd be cool. Oh man, this is just retro, dude. E-Boat Right says hello, hello. Nah. This is classics, man. Classic sounds. Let me exit Discord. Let's see. What do we got here? What do we got? What do we got? That kind of works. Nightmare Zero says, "Hello, what are you doing?" I'm making a sound. I was looking at the wrong camera. I'm making it right. Yeah, okay. I'm making a sound. I'm making a sound for this part of the game where your character bangs on the door. Right. Right there. That do do do. He needs to make a. It needs to be do. You know, it needs to make a sound. So I think that's a little loud, actually. Is there not just a knock? There's no just knock like a that kind of a thing. This actually this will work, I think, because it's kind of a metal door. I think it's maybe got too much of a tail on it. So, yeah. I think we can maybe make it like waver a little bit in pitch to kind of give the feeling of it being a, where's, I guess LFO, to give it kind of a feeling of like being metal. There we go. I think that should work. All right. So now we're gonna go to Blender. We're gonna go over to this. Let's reload this. There we go. Go to this animation that I made for this dude. We're gonna rename this marker like so. And then go to bang on door. Make a new marker. There we go. Maxter says, I think the reverb definitely helps. Yeah, it really picked it up to kind of like turn it into like, yeah, okay, that I could see that. There we go. Okay, so now we're going to save this. Should have already exported, I believe. Yep, okay. We will leave this open. I was going to say close, but we will leave this open. We have the sound effect in here. Yep. Let me save it before I forget. There we go. There we go. All right. Don't need this anymore, I think. For now, at least. And we should be good to go. Okay, so let's step. Fix metal bang. So actually, this entire thing we could probably kind of recontextualize. One thing I'm thinking of, we could basically make it so that we don't have to code in each sound effect. We could just say if it has an SFX start, then it's going to be a sound effect. So we just basically play this part dot wave. That way we don't really have to worry too much about the rest of it. That's an idea. The only downside is that it would always have this pitch shifting. It would always have this volume, and any other effects we apply, it would always have. So we may not go this route. But for now, let's do it that way. Yeah. For now, let's do it that way. So if marker name, if strings that contains or prefix has prefix, marker name SFX, then it's gonna be a sound effect. We can just go bonk. Sound name is going to be strings.split marker.name between the colons, right? SFX, then footstep. So sound name is going to be, or sound parts. Marker parts is going to be this. So it's going to be this plus that plus sound marker. Parts 1.wave as audio. Yeah, that's fine. So let's try that. Did not work. Let's see. That was weird. It seemed like OBS disconnected. Maxter says maybe sound effects JSON files, although that may be overcomplicating things. Yeah, I could do that. But that's I guess I don't have to do that. But if I do want to do it, then it shouldn't be hard to really alter it, because I'm not referring to the name of the file. I'm just referring to the name without the extension. So if I wanted to like say, okay, let's go ahead and like make JSON files later, I don't have to go back and reform all of these systems. Oh, I forgot to rename these. That's why it wasn't working. There we go. Save. All right, so this should work. Question mark? Rat. You see this? I'm guessing there's no run animation. Yeah, I forgot to merge this down. I gotta do that. There we go. Okay, bang on door. Why is he moving like that? It looks like he's like he's dancing, dude. I think it's because I'm not sure actually. I guess it's because Bang on Door is running as well as the run track. Yeah, okay. So he's like combining them. That's why. That's kind of cool. All right. So that should be better. I think that should work. Okay. All right. That kind of works. Yeah. All right. That's not bad. Honestly, that could be worse. It's not great, but that's not bad. I wonder if it should be lower. I think that it should be lower. Maybe with an additional like knock. If there's like a wood knock or something like that, that would work. If it faded out sooner. What's the fade linear? Control Shift I. Okay. Oh, Control Shift O. And then we could up the reverb a little bit. Yeah. Okay, and then yeah, if we have like any kind of wood knock kind of like snare or something that's kind of like a percussive sound, that would be good. Let's see, ethnic. That kind of might work. Let's see. Oh, it's running. I'll take what. Hmm. Let's see here. Okay. Yeah, I think that should kind of work. Let's render that song to a sound. Yeah. All right, let's give that a shot, see how that goes. Let's see. Oh yeah, and also it probably shouldn't resample so hard. Pitch shift so hard. Skeleton says, how long did it take you to finish year end? I don't remember. I'll have to check. That's a good question. Kind of works. Okay, yeah. I don't remember quite how long it took me to finish year end. I can check here because I did YouTube devlogs of the process. So I can kind of see when I started and see when I finished. Let's see. And I'm interested in knowing myself. That's why I'm checking on stream. Because basically, I did gear end over. I tried to make gear end once and failed, and then I tried it again. Or I wouldn't say failed. I tried once and basically paused, and then came back to it. Okay, came back to it later. I paused it. So I started in March 27th, 2014 on the first edition, the first iteration, and stopped roughly around November 26th of 2014, and I started again to back up on January 30th, 2016. And then I think it took a couple years, huh? Or roughly? Yeah, November 17th, 2017. So it took some time to get year-end out. Engine included. Oh, when did I start? Oh, I'm sorry. Butler Studios asked, when did I start this project? Engine included. I started this project in like March of 2021. Worked on it for maybe a week, and that's the 3D renderer. And then paused because it was hard. I was like, I don't know if this is even possible to do what I'm doing and to get a good result. So I was like, I don't know. I was like, I'm putting time into it, but I'm not sure if it will work, and I don't really understand the math and stuff. But then over time, I returned to it and started working on it again and got it to a good state like in October of 2021. Let's see. You can see on Ebiton. You can see on Ebiton in the discussion section, I started a discussion on March 4th, 2021, where I said, hey, I'd like to, see about doing 3D with Ebiton. I know that, there's like a airship demo on Ebiton's website where it does like let me see if I can pull it up. Hold on. There's an airship demo here where it's like a old school SNES like 3D mode 7 kind of effect. Yeah. So it's like, oh wow, that's cool. Like I like that, that's cool, but like I wanted like an actual 3D, like like cameras and cubes and actual 3D. So I asked this in March 4th. I said, I have half a mind to slowly chip away on some sort of pseudo 3D rasterizer using image.draw triangles, which is what I did. Hold on. And I said, I'm not sure if that's the wisest thing to do when we have OpenGL, right? We must be drawing stuff to the screen somehow. And so he was like, Hajime Oshi, the creator of Ebitin, was like, it's not made for 3D, but it's interesting to think about what you would need to do. And so people were like, well, here's some ideas, and I was like, all right, well, I just ended up making it. So that was November 15th, where I basically just made it anyway. So from March 4th, I like started, and you can see it in the commits also. I started on March 4th, and then made some really massive progress at around like October. So you can see on October 29th, I had my initial commit where I had OBJ files, I had camera, basic code. It wasn't like usable at this stage. It was really bad. You can see in my previous commits, I reworked the camera multiple times. Rework of camera projection, reworking the camera again, reworking the camera again, because it's just like, if you get the camera wrong, everything else seems wrong. So it's like, oh, you make it, camera's working or whatever, as far as and then you're like, man, my axes are reversed, so I must have to reverse the axes. So you reverse like X, Y, and Z, or you have to reverse X or Y or whatever for like movement, and then it's like, but everything's still wrong, and then you're like, wait, the camera's reversed, and then you fix it, and so the camera gave me some trouble. But anyway, yeah. Carl says you should post an update to the thread. He may refine things if he knows things are being used. I did. I posted an edit at the beginning as well as a post at the end saying, hey, I did it. And yeah, Hajime knows it's being used. It's on the Discord server for Ebitin. There's a channel or like in Show and Tell, there's a thread for Tetra 3D stuff. So he knows it's being used. He's very interested in it, which is cool. It's interesting. So the whole project took me it took me from March till October to get to like a usable state. March to November of 2021. But in terms of actual time, it was maybe like a month, because like I started in March, worked on for a week, paused, came back like beginning of October, and then maybe by November and mid-November I had like the first 0.1 version, something like that. So maybe it took like a month and a half, 2 months of just like pretty consistent work. But if I were to do it again, I probably wouldn't take that long, of course, because now I kind of know how this works more or less. At least I have some general ideas. Okay, so this is good. We have the sound, we have the banging, we have the footsteps. Now, what we are going to do is we are going to make some music. We are going to make a song for the outside area. At least I believe that to be a good idea. I'm trying to see, where did I have room here? Is there... For some reason, it feels like I don't have that much room on my desk. It's because I don't have that much room on my desk. What's your end game? Yacht money, or just supporting yourself while doing dev? Yacht money. Clearly, yeah. My goal is to make an indie game and get yacht money out of it. No, not at all. Not at all. My end game is to support myself making games. That would be cool. I'd like to make cool stuff. Keep making cool stuff. That's the goal. That's the idea. Okay, so we already have unfortunately, while I do like old school samples, we already have kind of feel for the soundtrack, which is pretty much just like really high quality orchestral music and stuff. So we will have to go with like high quality samples and synths and stuff. So there's not gonna be too much room for like gritty, grindy feeling sounds, which is unfortunate. What am I looking for? Shot in. Here it is. Where's I think that should be not too loud. Thank you, Butler Studios, for giving me $20 for my yacht fund. I don't. I'm not gonna buy a yacht. I'm not gonna go sailing, but I do appreciate it nonetheless. Thank you. Maybe I will, if I ever get enough money to. Oh, well, nah. There's no way I would make enough. But it would be interesting to publish indie games. That would be interesting if I had the ability to do so. But yeah, I think that if I could, I'd just like to make go on making games. That'd be fun. All right, so yeah, we have a general feel here. So what we're gonna do is I am going to pull up the game. That was weird. Pull up the game, put it on the side here, and then kind of like start to on my other screen, and then start to kind of look at it while I'm composing. So this area is the outside area. I guess I'll at least show you what I'm looking at. Outside area, yeah, kind of generally quiet and foreboding. So let's go for something like that. Nah, it's not it. It's not supposed to be that nice. I kind of like that. I think it wouldn't be able to be this though, because this doesn't have low enough octaves. Let's see. Actually, I want something more foreboding. Although that does kind of work, but I kind of want something foreboding, something that makes you put your fingers together. whatever that is. Okay, let's just try a piano. Let's just start with the piano. Load. Butler Studio says, "What age did you start learning piano?" I started learning piano. I never really learned piano. My brother learned piano, and he taught taught stuff to me, and yeah, like he learned stuff and would teach it to me, and even still, he teaches it to me. He gives me, advice, or says like, "Oh, you should go from this chord to that chord," or things like that. And slowly, I just picked it up over time. I still can't read sheet music. This microphone's kind of in the way. Where should I put it? Maybe something like that. Yeah, I guess that's fine. I want them synth strings though. I want them synth strings. I want that grimy. I need that grimy mess. Let's see. What if? What if we? What if? Oh. Maybe we can mix them. All right, I think I have a general idea here. Okay, so something like. Okay, so something like. Okay. Oh, whoops. That's not what I wanted to do. Decimate the sample rate? Yeah, I guess I could actually. I guess I could do this with an effect actually. That's fine. For now, I think. I keep doing that. Oh. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Butler Studio says I have to jet, but maybe back to catch the end of the stream. All right. Thank you very much for stopping by nonetheless. Definitely appreciate it. Thank you. I like that. Oh. So, can I get this to be like that? That's how this sounds. Let's see. I wonder, hold on. Maybe I have something here. Maybe I have an idea. Hold on. What if? All right, hold on.
Thanks.
Man, the Count is if you don't know who the Count is, he's sick. This is where I'm getting these samples from, these like beats. He's just so good, dude. I like that a lot. What if I could slice just this bit? Just that. So I need to loop it. I actually like this. What if I... Hold up. I might be onto something. Where is this? I guess this is it. Let's see here. So even if I just wanted this would be 4, okay. Hold up. I'm crafting. Okay, all right. Hold up. Just give me a moment. I'm on to something. Okay, Lottie says this boy cooking. I'm trying to cook just a little bit. Just a small cook. Just like, hold up, let's see. You already know that you gotta have a base. Let's see. I gotta hit this. It kind of overlaps with the contra base actually, so it might not work. Yeah. Yeah, this is what needs to be. I need to get something here. Oh no, here. I want this be done. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. So. Ow. Let's ease up on the reverb. This is hitting. Excellent. Glad to hear it. Let's see. So. unfortunately, I can't leave it like that. It's too distracting, but that is such a banger. That's such a banger. Oh, man. Okay. He said, Dream Cherry says, I high-key had another tab of J Dilla on and thought your stuff was some unreleased songs by him. Sounds good. Thank you. Thank you very much. Maybe an alternate edit says Maxter the Turtle. Maybe. I don't know. I wasn't trying to make a banger, but it's just like, well, please solar feed the people. Okay. Can I hear the drops one more time? Sure thing. You know what? Let's do it like this, because this has to be tweaked a little bit. Can I clone this? I guess I'll just copy paste. That's fine. Turn this off. Turn this off, and then make this gate. Sounds weird. Oh, it's sending it to. Oh, it's sending it to the gate, not sending. Okay, I see. So then we'll copy paste. Make this the. There we go. Goes. Oh man, maybe I'll just leave it like that. Maybe I'll just leave it like this, dude. I don't even know. Like it's distracting, but it's a banger. What do you do when it's distracting but a banger? I don't know. I don't know, man. This is I kind of like it like this. Even like if you duck it, that's great, but at the same time, something about the gate, it just whew. All right, let's give it a little bit more. Yeah, so maybe like let's see. That's what I want. Let's see. Something like that. Something like that should kind of get us closer to greatness. I don't know. Okay. Now, actually, before I continue, I need another instrument here to hit the lows because it's not quite cracking. Um, like that's fine for the violins, but I need like a little bit of a lower, like right there. Okay, let's see. I need something sus. Something like that I think should work. Not there. something like that. But I need something not quite as... It needs something in the string family. So maybe a cello. All right, better. I think that this instrument kind of doesn't mesh that well, so I'm probably going to kick it to its own like area. Like, even without other instruments, it doesn't, like, work. Yeah, we'll just leave it in its own area. So I can intro with that. All right, so the general vibe there is there. Like it's vibing. Oh, we vibing. We're it's this game. You're gonna be just like, I'm ready. I'm ready for the banger. Yeah, I don't know how this is gonna really work. What is this? Why is this? Oh, did I? Like I'm actually trying to do something and it's not. I don't understand it. Anyway, the vibe is there. The vibe we're vibing. We're definitely gonna vibe in this game apparently. All right, so we got some stuff going. We got music. We got sound. I guess we'll play the music. We'll get the music in the game. I guess. How will we do that? That's a good thing to do because we'll need to do it at some point. So, bounds. No, maps. There it is. So if we want the music to play, how would we do it? How about we make a new thing? Yeah, we can make a new property type that takes file, and then we could pass the name of the yeah, like it could be a string, but it, well, actually, now I think about it, no, object needs to exist. But I'm thinking we can make a file object property that allows us to pass like a pointer. It's not a pointer. It's just basically select the file name from the thing. That doesn't make sense because it's going to export it as, well, I guess I could export it as the full name, or maybe a relative path. It would have to be relative from the root directory, which Blender wouldn't know. I'm trying to see how would I want the music to work. We'll have to create a property that's something like this, music, right? And then we could just pass the name of the song. So in this case, the song's name is exterior. So we could do something like this. But what if we want something more like defined? We could point it to the file. Let's not overcomplicate. This is fine. This is fine. Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. I guess we'll make something specifically for this. So we'll make an empty. It will be an empty plain axes. Put it here. We'll call this music, and we will give it a property, music, and we'll give the name exterior. Say okay. Go back over here. We will export this. All right. Such a banger. I don't know. It's such a banger. I have no idea how if I'm gonna use this in the game. Now I think about it. It's such a banger. But okay. Let's assume that this soundtrack is gonna be just bangers. We'll put it in the music, or I guess BGM, that's fine. I am trying to rename, thank you. Alright, we'll go into songs. Renoise OSCs. Shine. Copy this. All right. Kevin Bong Kaysen says, "Did you make that yourself?" Yeah, I did. I made it on stream, just like over the past hour. Maxter says there's nothing wrong with vibing. Apparently so, because that's what we're gonna do. Lottie says he nice. Okay, thank you. All right, so we're gonna, I guess, migrate. I don't know if we're gonna use all of these songs, but it's useful to commit them to GitHub and stuff so that we don't lose them eventually. Although they're massive, so maybe we won't do that actually. Yeah, we won't do that because that will be stupid to have like 500 megabytes or 1,000 megabytes or something of songs in. Well, I mean, where else are you gonna get the what happens if I destroy it? That's, yeah, so maybe I should commit it. All right, well, I mean, if there's no limit, then I guess it makes Git super slow. I don't know then. I'm not sure what I would do with this. It's so big. All these are going to be big if I'm using high quality samples. Dream Cherry says, is this your latest project? I'm guessing. Yeah, I'm making it because I'm working on a 3D. Basically, I made this because I wanted to do 3D stuff, 3D content, 3D games and stuff, and I wanted to do it in Go. So I made a 3D renderer, and now I'm making something with the renderer so I can test out the entire process of making something with the 3D renderer to see like how useful is it. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll see if I can commit this. It's gonna be massive. but I have to back them up somehow, and it makes sense to have them. Well, I don't need to have the source files necessarily. I just need to have the finish files, so that's fine. I'll keep these off of here. I won't keep them put the source files in the Bgm. That's not necessary in Git. I don't need to, but I will export this. Okay, so that's going. So then once it's done, it will show up in here because it's just where I put it. All right. All right, so I'm gonna make a thing to convert this from wave to OGG, which I should be able to do with ffmpeg. Does that work? No. Let's see. Oh wait, I could do it with Handbrake. Never mind. You don't support drag and drop? Oh man. Okay. I tried, dude. I was like, please. All right. I guess actually, is this just for? I guess this is for videos, not necessarily for audio. Never mind. I know ffmpeg can do it. I just don't know. I don't remember how to do it. Let's see. Help me out. How do you convert? What's out? Google, help me. Wave to OGG. I want to do this with ffmpeg because then I can make a batch file that I can just run, so I don't have to do it. OGG enc. Okay, so ffmpeg I exterior something like this. -I. I tried -I. It didn't work. Let's see. Okay, here we go. -I exterior A codec. There we go. Okay. All right, 17 to 1 megabyte. That's great. Fantastic. So now we will take this line and we will make a thing for this. We will put it in Bgm because that's what needs to be converted. Okay, so now I want to basically do this, but for each thing in here, which I believe is something like, how did I do it for? I don't remember what was I doing this for? I was converting something to something else. I don't remember where I was doing it or why. Now I remember a little bit. It was for master plan, wasn't it? Yeah, it was this. Okay. So maybe I can do something like this. Let's see, ffmpeg. set permissions. I don't remember how to do that. I don't remember how to do it from terminal. I will do it here. Okay, let's see. Really, no, that wave. Okay, so it did not accept that. It's change mod. Thank you. Change mod. Bag convert. Mass convert. Maybe this will work. Let's see. FFmpeg dash I dash a codec Orbis. All right, cool. Now we just want it to say yes all of the time. So is that like dash Y? Yes. Okay, cool. So now this will automatically convert any waves we have to AUX that we have in there. There we go. Cool. And then I guess we can delete the wave too. Yeah, there's no reason to have it. We're going to delete it at any point in time anyway. So yeah, I guess that makes sense. Let's see. I know it's RM, but how do I pipe it into RM? Maybe RM I, like that. Let's see. Let's make a backup here so we can kind of see what we're doing here. So Bgm, so it should delete exterior.wave. So RM exterior.wave. RM is to delete, right? Remove a file, yeah. RM/exterior. Okay, so all right, so let's see when we run convert. Oops. Cool. Very cool. Wait, nice on. But wait, before we do that, let's do it one more time. Okay, so when we run this, and I'll do it from a terminal here so we can see it. It should convert this to a wave and then delete the original wave file. Or convert it to an AUG rather, and then delete the original wave file. There it goes. Let's go. Fantastic. We're Pog. Dream Cherry says, hey Solar, I gotta go, but thanks for being a creator. Your music has really inspired me to make my own things. Hey, thank you very much. Thank you very much for stopping by, and I'm glad to hear that for some reason I'm encouraging. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right, so we have a conversion function, which we could have written probably in Go. Nah, I mean it would basically just call ffmpeg, and then we would do this part of removal ourselves, but it would just call ffmpeg. Like it's fine to just leave it in batch. That's fine. It's simple. All right, so we have exterior.awk. So now what we're gonna do, we have this exported. Right? So if we have a music object, so we will go to main or scene rather. When we go ahead and initialize it, putting scene clone, we'll assume, well, we'll need to crossfade between music tracks now that I think about it. So we'll need to fade it in and out. So maybe we will have it be where each scene has its own music track. We could maybe use a Go routine to handle fading, because that way we don't have to keep updating the scene. We can just have the Go routine do it, and then when it's done, it just cuts out. So we'll try that. We will make Bgm be a beep dot control, I guess. Seems logical. Init from, okay, so string BGM. Okay, BGM exterior. Okay. So we'll assume that if you specify a blank BGM, that means to kill whatever BGM you have playing currently. Well, I'm trying to see if there's a... trying to see how I want to do this, because you might want to go from like one map to another and keep the music going. So maybe we should have a dictionary of BGM objects. So if you go from scene 1 and it's playing song 1, and you go to scene 2, and it's playing song 2, song 1 fades out. If you go from scene 1 to scene 2, and scene 2 does not have music, but it does not want music, song 1 fades out. If you go from scene 1 to scene 2, and they both have the same music, the music should just keep playing. And then if you go from scene 2 to scene 3, and scene 3 has a different song, then the original song should fade out. So no one owns the song. It's just requesting the song to play, and then each scene basically says, if it's not playing, play it. If there's another song playing, fade it out. Yeah. So no scene owns the BGM. Instead, the BGM system is it's a system. Okay, so that's what I'm getting at. Which is just going to be a map of string to beat controls, I guess, something like that. System. All right, so BGMs should be something like this. Or as audio. Beat dot loop. If loop is negative, okay, we want to loop BGM file. And then BGM, I guess this would be, yeah, this is fine. BGM name equals BGM file. Cannot index BGM. Oh, it should be a looped BGM streamer. Something like that. Looped. It should be looped. All right, so something like this, and then we can say speaker.play looped. Okay, so this will request playing it. We say basically if BGM name like this equals BGM name. So if the BGM is already in the system, that means it's playing. So basically you can't trigger it. So exists and return. Okay. Honestly, BGM is probably a singleton. You can't have the object that plays the BGM destroy when the scene swaps. Yeah. So that's what my idea is. I'm gonna put it in globals here. Like so. Doesn't really matter where we put it, I suppose. We can put it here. Something like that. So basically, when you ask it to play, it says, okay, if the BGM doesn't exist, then we will load the song, which is just a stream. We loop it, and then we start playing it, and then we put it in the BGM system. If it does exist, then that means it's playing, so we don't even care. If yeah, so and then we say basically for Lucretius says, Lune going at it. What up? Hello, Lucretius. Welcome to the stream. So now that I'm thinking about it, maybe what I'll do, because I probably want like playing and fading. Well, playing, fading in, and fading out, like 3 different dictionaries. So when something is fading in, it's in the fading in section. Once it's done fading in, it gets moved to the playing section. Or maybe I'll make us just a because basically when we are playing 2 different songs, or when we are playing a song and we go to another scene that demands a new song, something should happen. We need to control it so that the song fades in or out, which I don't think Beep has anything for that. I don't think it has it has gain, it has pan. I don't think it has anything to fade something in or out. I don't believe. Mix. Loop, iterate. Whenever there's a new song, put the old song in a cache and fade out all songs in that cache until it's quiet enough. Whenever there is a new song. Yeah, I think what I might need to do. Yeah, I don't want to have to use Go routines, I guess, because that means that you'll have to use channels to make sure that there's no erase conditions or anything like that, I suppose. Because if a Go routine is modifying a song, so Go routine is modifying song, then like the volume. What other? Oh, and then we have to move it back. We have to move it to a different. Do we have to? Because the idea I had here was basically when you play it, it gets put into a dictionary. And then when you want to fade it out, use the Go routine to fade it out. And then when it's done, it gets removed from the dictionary. But in order for us to know that, we have to use the channel. So instead of that, we will make this a struct. We could maybe maintain all of them in a single thing. Something like this. Something like that. So then when we play as BGM, it loads it and it adds it to the dictionary, which honestly, we could just set them all up so that they're all ready. We don't want to play them all at the same time, I don't think, with 0 volume, because it would still have to mix them. I believe it would have to mix them. How will we fade it? We have to have a reference to the effect. Something like this. Oh. We have to use volume here. BGM file. Volume looped. Play volume. So it would be this BGM dot songs. So it would be something like this, but then we still need to have access to the volume to change the volume. So I'm going to make, I guess, a special thing, BGM struct, which has a stream. We don't really need the stream, we just need the volume more so than anything. So We do something like that. The fade out dictionary probably needs to contain the struct with the current volume and song. Yeah, I think we need to have some sort of something, which is what I'm doing here. So then the Bgm object would be this. It's going to be a Bgm. And the volume would be volume. So then at least we can say we can tweak the volume on each song as necessary. So that means the current song would be a string. So we would loop through and basically fade out any songs that aren't the current song. Yeah, okay. So bgm.current song is equal to bgm name. All right, so then we'll do it like this. If the song isn't in our dictionary, then we will load it, loop it, set the volume, which can be 0 because we're going to fade in, start playing it, and then put it in the dictionary. Then in update, we basically loop through and say for song in range bgm.songs if song name is not equal to bgm dot current song, then song dot volume oh man so maybe this would be a better approach. -1 volume is this, so this would be volume is this if silent volume silent is true. So maybe we return a bool like this bool, then we would return volume silent. Now we don't need this, instead we can just grab this, delete that. And the reason why I'm doing this is because we need to set the volume here consistently. Yeah, so that's why I'm doing this. So this would be this, vol is this, streamer is going to be sound, volume is going to be volume. Yeah, something like this. So this could be this, I guess. That's okay. All right, there we go. All right, so this is the general struct or general structure here. What's up with this? Oh, okay, we're still in the middle of that. All right, so if song name is not equal to BGM the current song, yeah. So set volume BGM dot or rather song dot volume minus 0.1. So I guess actually we could just do it like this. Fade is equal to 0.1. Fade is equal to negative or times equal -1. So we're fading out, and then we just do this. We get the volume, we get the silent, and then we just say song dot volume is equal to volume. Song dot volume dot silent is equal to silent. All right, so then that will make the songs that we want to play fade in, the songs that we want to fade out, fade out. Hopefully, if it's silent, it won't have a problem like looping. I think that should be fine. I actually like this being just like a volume function. Grab this. Percentage and returns a value has to be passed to effects.volume instance. Which honestly, maybe I could also just pass the volume instance and set. Yeah, that might be better. I mean, it'd be better. Rather than this, we could do it this way. This would be, I think, a little easier. So we create the effect first. It doesn't matter what the volume or silent is. And then we can just call set volume vol effect 1. Yeah, that would be easier, I think. Effects volume. Okay. So then we just say effect volume equals volume. There we go. That's easier, I think. All right. Let's. Oh, okay. So it doesn't return anything now. All right. So player then just we create the volume effect, and then we set the volume. We can set the bass in there too, because the bass is always 2. All right. There we go. Even better. So now we can. Do we even need? We do. Or I guess I could say something like this, couldn't I? If I return the effects.volume. Yeah, then I could just do this. So the reason why I'm doing this instead of passing the streamer directly is because here the streamer already exists. Right, okay. So then here we want it to be an effects.volume. The streamer should be looped. And then here we just say plus fade. And this would be song. All right. So I think that the general idea is there. Structure might not be perfect, but I think it should generally work. It should be okay. Sun, moon. That's me. I might have seen that years late, but sorry. All right. So we're getting the BGM file, or BGM name. So now we just need to say globals.bgm system.play BGM. Yeah. Current song, BGM name. Okay. We still need to go to main and actually call update on it, which we'll do here. All right. And that should roughly do it. So we're playing it if it doesn't exist. Something like that. All right, something like that should generally work. Couldn't load it. Assets bgm exterior.og. It's there. Interface is nil. Oh, I forgot to actually build in the ability to load OGG files. I forgot about that. It's the same as this, but just OGG instead of wave. Roughly. Oh, it's importance. Yeah. Reader cannot read. Isn't at the close. Let's see, hold on. Bruh. Why does this take a reader and this takes a read closer? Mixing method close. The reader can't be closed, so I can't load the bytes this way. Huh. I'm intrigued. Let's see. How does... how does beep do it? Oh, they just like pass the file out directly. One method reads the whole file and closes it. The other reads it, and then you must close it. So it's the read method. So how do I make a read closer out of bytes? We can wrap it. IO knob closer. Use open instead of read. But that would mean that I couldn't pack my assets into my executable when I need to execute it, or when I want to do so. Currently, the asset data, I think actually I am doing that. Yeah, I'm embedding the assets directory into, also I think I need to, yeah. I'm embedding the asset data directory into my executable when I build. So, just for simplicity, it's just embed.file system. You can with embed. Oh. Oh, I see what you mean. It's use open instead of reading the data. I see. My bad. Okay. All right, at least we're not crashing. Drastic improvement. Okay, let's see. You ran into the same thing. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the suggestion. Okay, so we're getting this. So exterior's there. So play BGM should be working. Not exists. Load it. loop it, set the volume, play it. Volume's at 0. Fade, set volume. Oh, yeah, this isn't gonna work. That should work better. Let's see, song that volume level plus equal fade. Volume level 0. Yeah. Okay. Really sorry about that. Really sorry about that. I will lower the volume on the. I'm sorry. Very sorry about that. Like genuinely sorry. I didn't. I. There's a couple reasons why that didn't work. For understandable reasons. There's a couple of reasons why that didn't work. Ow. Okay. Game development, everybody. Where you know, it's yeah, hopefully no one had their speakers like super loud. I'm sorry, or headphones super loud. Very sorry. Yeah, very sorry. That's all I can say. I wish I could like cut that part out of the stream. Sorry. I created my own audio library for Rust a few months ago. More jump scares than I can count. Man. Okay, so here's the thing. Here's a couple things. Firstly, we want to cap the volume level. So we will do that now. And then also, yeah, that unnecessary audio spikes. Maybe that's a new horror game. Maybe so. that genuinely, I didn't see that coming. All right, so fade could also be slower. Let's make it really slow so that if it gets too loud again, we'll catch it. Okay. Okay, I got scared. I was like, whoa. All right. I have a compressor connected to my mixer. Yeah, thank goodness. Thank goodness. So it never got too loud. Okay. So we will have a settings thing that will store our audio levels. It's gonna be a map of string to interface, I guess. I guess we don't actually have to do that. We could just do this. And then that's really it, I guess. Okay, so new settings, returns new settings, sound volume, music volume is like 7.5. Okay, cool. So then we can go over here to, and we'll add code to like serialize and deserialize for like saving later. This should be fine for now. Maxter says, does the update function get called at a fixed interval? Yeah. Yeah, it's 1/60th, 1/60. YouTube audio levels can be all over the place. Compressors help. It is also nice for keeping background music volumes balanced with whatever I'm playing and watching. That's true. Yeah. I'm just using like, adjusting the volume for programs manually, but I could definitely see the use of like having a compressor or some sort of mixer uh connected to your computer. That's cool. It's kind of crazy how like computers can do so much. Like they just like I don't know if anyone really thinks about it, but like the fact that you can connect a mixer or connect, a keyboard or connect a game controller to your computer and just use it is kind of insane. Like that level of modularity is kind of like the stuff of video games where it's like, oh, you know uh I can't walk up the wall. Well, let me just get the wall walking upgrade. It's like, oh, I'm making music, but I don't have a keyboard. Let me just connect a keyboard. That's kind of cool. Oh, this is still okay. I'm gonna raise the volume back up. The only thing I hate when working on music, both while making it and while putting it in the game, is that I can't listen to other music while I do it. I'm forced to focus. Yeah. Fortunately, it's not too long. Like you don't have to worry about it for too long. Okay, so we're decoding. I think we're good. We just need to go to here. Now, the thing that I am going to do. Oh, that's what I can do. All right. So here where we set volume, where we use set volume. Um, all right, we'll do it like this. All right, Sprunk set SFX volume. We'll just do it like this. Set SFX. Effect. Global settings. Okay, so something like that. Um, okay. This is an external box. I have one on my TV as well. Maxter, you may want to multiply the volume change rate against delta, but the update loop is fixed. Update loop is fixed. It wouldn't matter. Yeah, it's fixed. So it should be okay. Should be okay. So we'll do this for setting sound effects, and we'll use this for setting BGM, setting sound effect volume, and we'll use this for setting BGM volume. Because that way I don't have to remember which is which. Like I don't want to have a situation where it's like, oh, I forgot to, like, why is this sound loud? Like it's easier to just be like set volume, set SFX volume. Maybe I should do this the other way. Another way. Because it's like, what if I use set volume instead of set SFX volume or BGM volume? That's a possibility. All right, let's do this instead. Multiplier. We'll go with something like that. That might work. Because then we can just say set volume. And then we can just use settings. If I'm doing that, why don't I just do this? I guess that's what I'll do. All right, BGM. All right, let's try this. Fading should work. Music volume is set to, yeah, we'll keep it low. We'll keep it at half level, and let's see if that works. Right. Interface is int, not float64. Oh, I'm over his face. Where's the key? What I do? What did I do? Hold on. What's the key? Is it out of tune? Oh, did I must have pitched it down or something? Hold on. Oh, It's because hold on, 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 hold on. It's because when I'm playing it back, I have to resample. That's why I'm like, what? Why does it sound so weird? Okay, now I'm glad I actually thought about it. It's 48,000. The sounds are at 48,000. Okay, so we'll open the sample rate at 48,000. I think that's fine. Yeah, wrong sample rate exactly. I was like, why is this? Why can't I play? There we go. Yeah, okay. We're Gucci. We're Gucci. We're good. We're doing good. All right, cool. We need voice sounds. I was gonna just go like the beep 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 beep, but maybe I could do something else. Maybe I could have like what if it was like shakers? Like that would be kind of weird. Maybe I should just sample myself doing that. Actually, that kind of does work. Let's see. Oh, don't think I have my microphone set up. I'm not sure if maybe that kind of does. I think it kind of works. It could be. It's kind of weird. Let's see. Jack. I can't select the. I don't remember where you select the microphone. Like it's clearly not working, so that's to be expected. But I don't remember where you set the microphone. Is it? I don't remember. I don't. Do you remember? I do not. Is it? Oh no. Okay. I think I might need to do it because I'm using Pipewire and I might need to use like I might be able to do it with Pipewire, but I might need to like connect it or something. Let's see. Does this work? Okay, let's see. OBS, MIDI bridge. Where is your boy Renoise? Let's see. Let's see. Where's Renoise? Where's the Renoise in? Capture into OBS. How do I capture into Renoise? May. Oh. Oh, okay. That. I'm not certain why left and right are two different, like, values. It seems like they're the same, but left is quieter than right, which I guess is fine. Like, it's not a huge deal. Oh, here. Oh, there's Renoise. Okay. All right. So. All right. So left and right are both going to Renoise. All right, we're good. Done. Let's reinitialize here. Testing. Test. Now they're even. Okay. Something like that. Something like that. Something like that. Something anyway like that. Something. Or maybe I could do like bits of his voice. So I don't even like he would talk something like this maybe, or something kind of weird, something kind of strange. I just do what they ask me to do, something like that. Something like that. Let's see how that goes. I'm not sure. I feel like that could get annoying, although it does kind of have a creepy feel. I like the idea of taking. It's just gonna be me, like, trying to like sound like him. But I like the idea of taking snippets and then playing them randomly. Like he would talk something like this, maybe, or something kind of weird, something kind of strange, something like that. Something like this. So we clip this. This is gonna be interesting, man. This is gonna be interesting. Let's clip this out. How do we do that? I don't remember. Um, how do you like cut out everything else? Trim. That's it. He would talk something like this, mate. He would talk something like this. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and maximize this volume. Strange. All right, so this is just gonna be weird. So here's what we're gonna do. Because when you export it when you render a song or audio or whatever, you can save each track into a separate file. So what I'm gonna do, I'm going to slice this up. Strange. Something like that. So then, like, if we just slice this a little bit more, this is gonna be interesting, dude. I'm not even gonna lie. This is just gonna be interesting. I don't know if it's gonna be good. It's gonna be interesting. So then we're gonna walk down the keyboard. He would dogs up. Oh, this. Okay, so hold on. I think the clips need to be like. Yeah, something like that. So we'll start with this idea. Okay, so this is the general idea. So we'll see how this goes. Granular synthesis to slow it down might give it a neat texture. This is just a cacophony. All right, yeah, I think you might be right. Let's see if we can. Let's see. Okay, so let's see if we can grab all of these, pull them down. We'll yeah, I guess we'll just pull them down. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. What if we like crunched it? D-Fi or D? Was it lo-fi? Oh, that's weird, dude. All right, so this is gonna be an interesting one. We'll go back to SFX. We'll say this is voices, male, I guess. That's fine. Save, and then we will export render song to disk. We will render each track into a separate file. Yeah, let's do it. All right, so now what we're gonna do. All right, now what we're gonna do, we're gonna go to GUI, and each time we advance, is lo-fi mob simlish. It kind of feels like that, yeah. Each time we advance, which is here. Wait, no, not here. Here, we will play a piece of the. We'll play one of these randomly. So for now, we will hard code that there's 20 pieces in there. Yeah, so we'll say track or voice piece equals voices dash male underscore track space blank. I guess it would actually, we would probably need to go F and T, S for F 2D O2D, something like that. Dot wave, and then we want to go rand int. So something like this. This is gonna be interesting, dude. This is I don't even know what to really like tell you. This is gonna be interesting. Okay, so we're getting a nice spread. Yeah, okay. So now that actually worked like first try. I'm kind of impressed. I have a space here. Okay, so now we're going to say load assets. I guess we can just do this actually. Percentage could be like, yeah, that's fine. Globals dot settings. Sound volume. And then something like that. Let's see how this goes. Let's see how this goes. Oh, that's weird. 0, 0 doesn't exist. Oh, okay. So it has to be +1. Is it half open interval? I don't know what that means, man. I guess it means it can go from 0 to in, but not including in. So like if it's 20, that means it goes to 19. So that's 1 to 20. Okay, so we're good. Oh, that is weird. That's weird, man. Oh, that is strange. Hold on, hold on. I gotta. Okay, so the sound is just that. So why is it looping? Tap volume doesn't loop. Oz audio doesn't loop, does it? When we load a wave, it doesn't loop, right? No. Og doesn't loop. Why is it looping? Oh, okay. So, if message.text index. Okay, so this. All right, so. This is so weird, dude. This is so weird. Oh, this is so weird. And it's out of range. Okay. Right. Okay. Right. Okay, so if it's greater than equals the length. Okay. Thanks. This is so weird. This is so weird. At end is true. Not at end, and it's not a space. Let's see. Trip, let's see, 2010. This is weird, dude. This is so weird. Okay. If not at end, message index. I definitely should. It's greater than. Ah, I see. Okay. Bonk. Okay, there we go. My bad. You may need to defer close on the aug handler. I don't think so because the augs should always remain open. Because you might go back, right? Yeah. So I don't think I need to close the aug files. Because like I know it's I'm leaving them hanging, but at the same time, that's the point, I think. Oh, why is it crashing, dude? All right, message text message index. So I guess it's because it's over the length, right? If it's greater than or equal to the length, then equal to the length. I guess it's -1. Wait, how am I drawing the text? Oh, okay. I see. I don't see, but I see. Okay. All right. So then what we'll do. Right, okay. Well, I guess we could just do this. If length greater than 0 and minus 1, I guess that's fine. This is so weird. All right, if message index, we're adding one to message index. If message index is greater than equal to length. All right, so then this and it's like this and oh, I guess I could have just done this now that I think about it. Yeah, that would have been the right way to do this. Brett, how am I always, how's this always crashing? 52. Okay, let's try this. Maybe. This is so weird. All right, I want to do one more thing. I want to. Did I ever? Let me see. Hold on. I want it to be lower, but I think also.
You would talk something like this, maybe, or something kind of weird, something kind of strange. Kind of weird.
I want to grab this piece. We'll cut that out. We'll make a new sample. Oh, it's. Oh, I see. I will put it here then. We will put it into this pattern. And this is also this should also be 4. All right. And we want this to be, again, pitched down a little bit more, I think. Is it this one? Yeah. Okay. Maybe this will work. So this doesn't actually need to be pitched down. This can be fine. Maybe this will work. We will save this. Right, yeah, save it. We will export render just this one selection in pattern. Okay. So no, I believe. Yeah. So what we'll try is this. Oh, we don't need this anymore. Okay. Maxer says I couldn't watch the stream, so I don't know if this is the case, but maybe the message box could set what sound effects to play. I could do that, but I guess I could do that. I would have to walk through the alphabet in general, not all of it, but just like maybe e, you know, some vowels. But I could definitely make that work. But what I did was just basically for periods, I made him breathe. So we'll see if this works. I think it. Yeah, I think I passed like something that didn't load. I think maybe period. Let's see. If it's period, do this. If else, oh, I see. Yeah, then we want to play it. Okay. Yeah. It didn't load. Oh, it didn't. It doesn't load. Voices mail. Where did I do? Voice. Oh, it's dash. So yeah, we'll see if this works. We'll see if this works. You can hear it. You can hear it just barely, but it's just like it's like, oh, yeah, let me just record like or maybe yeah, yeah, okay. Oh, I didn't. Oh, yeah. Did I did. Okay, so it's just Oh, somewhere along the way I lost the bit crush I had. Oh, it's only on this one? My bad. It's also on. Yeah, let me just put it on the master. There we go. Okay. So now we will render the song to disk. We will render this selection in pattern. Or really, this selection in pattern. Save. Render the song to disk. This selection in pattern. Voicemail period. Save. Yes. Done. Let's do it again, just in case I messed that up. All right. Now we'll do it again for these, which will render this using voicemail. And then save each track to a separate file. Yeah. Cool. Okay, so let's see how that goes. Oh, this is gonna be a banger. All right, this is so sick. This is so sick. Lucretia says, "I missed it. How are you making the sounds? Is it random or by vowel somehow?" I'm doing it randomly, except for periods. That creates the bro. This is a game. This is a game, dude. It's a game. It's gonna be a game. Oh man. Okay, so this is working. But yeah, I'm doing just like for periods. I haven't done anything for other vowels. I really probably should. Like a lot of these are just too long. They need to be shorter, like dramatically shorter, because there's a lot of overlap between sounds. They probably all need to be like maybe a quarter of a second long. They need to be really, really small. I think this is in beats. Can I make it so that this is in time? Yeah, it's minutes. They probably all should be like one of these marks, which is 0.06 to 0.062. So like almost a fifth of a second. They probably all need to be this short. Yeah, so let's go ahead and try that. I want to see what this would sound like. So let's save this so far. We will where's the thing that allows you to mix down? I don't remember. How do you mix it down? Process slices. Render slices to destructively render slices. Okay. So now, yeah, this needs to be like to here. This is, yeah, so we'll see how this sounds in a couple seconds. That's fine. Like really, I think, or maybe they all need to be like maybe 1 to like 1/100, 1/100th of a second. Let's go for that. It seems like it would give us a better result. Or not 1/100th, 1/10th of a second. I'll let that one alone. Random has the advantages in that it will still work for the other languages. That's true. So if I do change it so that if I do what's the word? Localize the game, then it will still work for whatever other language it runs in. 100's here. Okay. Let's see how this sounds once we get there. 100, 100. I mean, I probably could have just coded it so that it cut itself off at 100. Yeah, 100 milliseconds in, but that's okay. And it doesn't have to be super harsh. It just has to be. This has to be good enough. Yeah, this is super long. This needs to be like. Oh, this is absurdly long. I mean, I guess I could use that for a sentence ending. It doesn't have to be. It kind of does. I can see the appeal of that sound, but I'm let's use this instead of the period sound. And then let's use the period sound here. You cut it off at 120. Just gives a little bit more time. We can fade it out. Oops. There we go. Something like that. I like that chomp. But unfortunately we gotta cut it. Okay. All right. This one's super long.
Gotta
100. Now I'm wondering, like, what if I left it? I guess the other way to do this, now that I think about it, would have been to leave everything alone and just code it so that it wouldn't play a speech sample while another speech sample is playing. So if it picks long speech samples, then that's fine. It can be a mixture of long and short samples, and it just plays only one at a time, which would probably have been better. If I wanted to do that, I would have to use a channel to know when the sample is finished. But that would be easier and it would give better results because you'd have range. You'd have some sounds be long and some sounds be short. It wouldn't be like they're all short. That's probably a better approach. I'll do that. Okay. So this is playing the way it does. We will use a thing for voice sample, playing sample. It's going to be a channel. Bool, I guess that's fine. Something like that. So what we want to do is we want to play a beep callback, or beep sequence rather, which basically is the sound, and then beep that callback. You could also use the same template for all characters in the game and just swap out the files. So like voices character track. That's true. That's true. I can swap out the voices, the male part, for something else. So like robot has that section, woman has that section, you know, whatever. Dog has that, yeah. Oh man, now I have to have a dog so I can hear. Yeah, I like that. Okay, beep that callback. So the idea is, I guess that we don't need a channel. We just need to make sure we don't two Go routines aren't writing to the same variable at the same time. That's a race condition. I think it's fine if one is reading while the other is writing. Okay to read and write Go routines. Because I think that's right. Concurrent read only is okay. Concurrent write and or read is not okay. Okay, no. Multiple Go routines can only write and or read the same map if access is synchronized. Just reading, no writing. Concurrent read is okay. Concurrent write and or read is not okay. So you can't write and read at the same time. Okay. All right. So then we will need a channel. Yeah, we'll need a channel. Music, yeah, I on site, music boy, J boy. That's just I'm used to it. Hello, welcome to the stream. Okay, playing sample. So we're gonna use a channel that basically we do this. So okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make the channel. Playing sample is going to be a channel. So we're going to make a channel. It's going to be 1 in size. I guess that's fine. We will, when we know we're going to play a sound, we will say message dot voice playing voice sample. We're going to push a true value to it. And then the callback will then use, it will pull something out. See new line. Oh, whoops. There we go. Okay, so then when the sound is played, it will run the callback, which will say basically playing sample is fine. And then we say if voice piece is not equal to nil and length message dot playing voice sample is equal to 0, then we can go ahead and play the sound. So we put one in there indicating something's playing. We wait for it to finish. When the sound finishes, it pulls it out of the channel. Then we loop. Okay, that should work. Let's go. Did not work. Okay. Music Boy says, I'm working on a song, so I might not speak as much. Okay, no problem. Don't worry about it. So we put one in. The callback pulls one out when it's done. We play the sound. Oh, we need to play the sequence. Okay. That's the issue. Okay. So this might work a little better. Is it because these are long? It's because these are long. There's a lot of blank space at the end. There's no way to know how long it is there? All right, here's what we're gonna do. All right, we'll go with this. We'll go with this approach. Yeah. Okay, so we'll go with this approach. Savvy's thing, yeah, let's try that. Overwrite, yeah. Okay, so now I think it should work. Let's see. Let's see if it does. Why is it so slow? We're appending to the channel, or we're pushing to the channel, we're pulling from the channel. Why is it so slow? It's weird. It's like they're not the right length. You might have to set in and out points. I don't think I should have to, because these should all be this long. Let me see, hold on. It might be that I save each track selection in pattern. Save each track to a separate file. Yes. Maybe nothing was selected. I don't know. Who made the voice clips? I did. I did it on stream in the past like 30 minutes. Okay, let's see. That's better. Okay, excellent. So let's see how that goes. This is weird, man. That works, but it's too slow. So what I'm going to do is just do this manually, in a sense. We'll keep it the way it is. Sorry. We'll keep it the way it is, where we're just exporting the entire length of the sample. But we will render song to disk. We want to save each render song to disk. Save each track into a separate file. Yes. Okay. So we're going to do what we did. That works. But instead, we're going to just wait. So instead of using the channel system, we're going to wait. Sounds a bit like Animal Crossing language. Yeah, it's a similar concept. Not implemented as well, but it's a similar concept. Not as accurate. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna say we have a voice sample index, which is an int. Whenever we play, we would say voice sample index plus plus, and then we say if voice sample index is greater than or equal to 2, or in other words, greater than 1, then we do this. So 0, 1, 0, 1, 2, 0, 1, 2, 0, 1, 2. Okay. So yeah, this one. Okay, so this should give us basically every other frame. It will play a voice sample. All right, so we're this is sick. This is just sick. This is sick. Carl says, "I'm glad you are streaming today. It's a nice distraction from the news." Yeah, understandable. There's a lot going on. Yeah. J Boy says, "I got a question. How do you have Renoise on the code? Isn't it two separate applications?" Yeah, it's separate. It's just it's a window. But that works. That works really well. Renoise in the coding application. Yeah, they're just two separate windows. I can move myself back down. Oh yeah, one last thing before I forget. We only really want to do this if index. Okay. If message portrait, you know. Yeah, if there's a portrait, then we can draw. All right, well, that was really good. We managed to get quite a bit done. I've been streaming for probably like 3.5 hours. J-Boy says, how does Renoise work on the coding application? It doesn't, we're not doing anything, like they're not really working together. I'm just exporting the samples that I made in Renoise to a variety of WAV files. You can do that with vanilla Renoise. You just go to File, Render Song to Disk, and then you have the option to save each track to a separate file. And I have it set to just render the selected part out. Also, sorry that it's been, the font has been small this entire time. I didn't notice until now. Oh no, I'm sorry. But yeah, this is really good. I'm satisfied with this. I'm satisfied with this. The music is banging. Audio's there, sound. All right, yeah, I'm happy with this. We're cracked, dude. We're cracking. This is going well. All right, so what we're gonna do, I'm going to get something to eat probably because I've been sitting here for almost 4 hours, but I will do a little bit more. Needs grass walking sounds, yeah. Something like that, maybe. Let's go. Maybe we can do that real quick. Maybe we can just like kind of like get the same result if we just like okay. All right, so this one, let's say we just filtered it down. Can I get a digital filter? And then can I just get like a noise of some description? Where the noise at? Oh, I'm sorry. Sounds pretty good, I think. Do it with an envelope. Kind of works. All right, let's give that a shot. We will export this to a song, footstep, grass. We will save each track into a pattern, save each pattern, save selection, yeah. Now, we need, in order for this to work, we need to know when we're on the grass. I don't want to have to manually place this stuff, so I want to do this more programmatically somehow. All right, so what we're going to do, excuse me, we will move all of the grass tiles to a grass material. And then I think we can go from there. Wait, may I? Thank you. Maybe this will work if we just kind of like, yeah. All right. Oops, and we'll just go like, it's grass. All right, save. Now I should be able to do this, I believe. Let's see. If we go to player, so this is the sound footstep. Okay. Sound name equals load asset. It's one. So name. On material string save. If we go over here, we go over here. Where do we resolve collisions? Here? Here. Okay. Materials equals string. Result. Okay. Intersections. I guess actually this could just be a map. String the bool. And then we say on materials intersection dot triangle dot mesh part dot material dot name equals true. Now we know what materials we're on. We go over here. Player dot on material. Something like that. Should kind of help us out, maybe. Possibly. Didn't work. Why didn't it work? Crash. Why did it crash? This is triangle capsule. What? Let's see. Result dot like I know there's a possibility that it's not on a triangle, but what is it on? It doesn't say. All right. Fantastic. What about dot name? What about O? It's a bounding AABB. Looks like a bounding AABB. Maybe. I know. What am I touching? What am I on? What am I on here? I'm on bounding capsule. Bounding capsule. What is it? Wait, player that capsule. We don't need to do this. Something like that might work here. Maybe that'll work. Bounding triangles on materials. Am I not setting triangle to be anything? I never set triangle? That's why I put it in here. Wow. Okay. Well, that's wow. Okay. I just straight up didn't code it in. All right. Let's fix it. Oh yeah, that's right. While I was if you want to support if you want to support my antics here, please feel free to check out the links in the description to my Patreon, my Itch, and Steam pages for Master Plan, and subscribe and stuff. Feel free to do that. Do it. Why don't you do it? Okay, I do this sometimes, but not all the time. Let's see. BT sphere triangles, BT AABB triangles. Okay. BT triangles. All right. Did I just not do it for capsule triangles? I didn't. That's exactly the problem. All right. So at least it's not crashing. At least it's not crashing. Let's see. Are we getting the materials? Nope. All materials is empty. Why is it empty? Why is it empty? It's empty because... Is this just not happening? Okay, so then this should be... This actually could be here now that I think about it. But then why? It's because I'm not setting it. My bad. Player dot on materials. Completely my bad. All right. Hey. Cool. Not sure how I got this where I was staying on nothing, but that's... Oh, because I was in the air. Okay. All right. Sure. So now we just say basically if exists equals player dot on materials grass, then sound name plus equal, is it dash grass? All right, there we go. That's clever and better than having to set a walk sound flag for every mesh. Oh yeah. All right. I just went like this to the camera that's not on. All right. So that works. That works. That works. That works. All right. Let me double check this. I want to see triangles. How many? I have sphere triangles, AABB, triangles, and capsule triangles. Am I setting this correctly? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Okay. That's all of them. All right. I mean, this would be better. Like I could raycast. That would have been the better way. But this is fine. Okay. This is too quiet overall. Can I gain this up a little bit? There we go. This needs to be a little louder. Okay. Oh, I didn't do this right. Selection and pattern. Should have selected everything. There we go. All right. So that's basically it. All right. Overall, it's not bad. I think maybe this should be quieter. Something like that. Maybe an EQ would be better instead of a filter. Ow. I think that's fine. That's probably fine. Render song to this. Okay. Just this. Okay. This has been fun. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Okay, so I'm basically done. I'm gonna lower the volume here. I'm basically done, but I think the thing I'm probably gonna do, or something I might need to do, is add like an animation tree system, where basically, like, if you do an animation, well, I don't know if I'm gonna do that, but basically what I want to do is maybe add some sort of system where after an animation plays, another like special certain animation plays. Like in this example, after he bangs on the door, he could basically be moving slightly, and that would be a loop, right? Where he's moving slightly. And then once you press next, then he takes his hand off the door, right? So like currently after the animation plays, he's like static, because that's the end of the animation, which is fine. But after that, I might want to like play a different animation for a loop. And the reason why I'm thinking about this is because if you look at a game like, say, a lot of games, even modern games, they might have a cinematic where the person says, there's a dialogue between characters, and a person says something, and then you can advance the dialogue or not. So the person might be like, I don't know what to do, and they'll be like basically sitting here like this until you press the X button, and then it'll maybe shift cameras, or they'll go on with the conversation. So having that kind of control would be nice, because it's like, well, how would I? Well, maybe I should wait until I get to a situation where I need that, because I'm not even sure how to do the thing that would require that, which is basically like how you would make it so that you have an animation, like a cinematic that plays that pauses periodically. My current idea is basically to make an animation in Blender and use markers to indicate when like dialogue should happen, and then when you like start the cinematic, it plays the animation, and then it's just waiting for the dialogue markers. And when it does, then it will like display the correct dialogue for the scene, because they're always going in a certain order, right? So that's the idea I had, which may or may not work. We'll see. I think it's kind of like I have to see how I want to do it, but there's a lot of ways to do it. So maybe that's the upside of doing it yourself, is there's not really one way to solve this. You might need multiple solutions or different solutions. And so I can try different solutions. Yeah. So this is going to be good. We can just kind of like put this sucker over here. Can I? Thank you. Can I? Median? Yeah. This is super like this looks like a video game, dude. Like it looks like a video game, which I mean, of course it does, but like I don't think we need that one, or even this one. Or even this one. I guess we kind of do. Yeah. So we'll see how this looks. But yeah, it's fun. We're getting there. It's a lot of mechanics and systems, but once we're there, oh man, you better believe we're gonna be pogging. It crashed because, Oh, it's AABB. Okay, right. So if intersection triangle is not equal to nil, then okay. How convenient this those cones. Okay, yeah, so then you'll be able to, this will be up against the fence. Yes. This is gonna be great, dude. We still have to make a gate. We still got a lot of stuff to do, don't get me wrong. But each time we work on it, it gets better. And it's not close, we're not close to like running out of memory or anything. It's starting to look like a complete world. Yeah, it's starting to get there. It's definitely starting to get there. I still have to make stuff. I still have to make cars. I still have to make people. I still have to make dogs. I have to add a dog so you can have him go. It's just like, and you're just like, what am I talking to, dude? I still got to figure out how I'm gonna do that. Like, how do I? Well, it depends on the portrait, so I guess that's fine. But yeah, there's lots of room for growth, and each time I work on it, it gets better and better and closer to being really good. All right. Yeah, so I'm still like so far I've been working on just like the systems and things, but eventually it's going to be just content. And that's the scariest part, but also the kind of easy in terms of like technical work. You're just making content. So like I still have to make, a crane or something like that, toolbox, people over here, a construction worker or something like that. It has a good side effect of skipping walking sounds if he's falling. It should do that, but I should do that. I should do that. Let's see. This is the wrong one. There we go. Yeah, this should work a little better, I think. Nah, I don't think I want to do that because that just makes it feel more. The player doesn't need to know that he's actually like has a really low gravity. At least for now, the player doesn't need to know the gravity is like super low and that he can like walk off an edge and take like a tenth of a second to hit the ground. Um, Making it so that it's like it relies really heavily on the material the player is standing on makes it obvious, more obvious. So I think it's okay the way it is. I think it's okay. Fashion Killer says hi. Just stopped by to say hi to everybody. Hello, welcome to the stream. As I'm just about to head off because I've been streaming for like 4 hours, but it's been fun, man. It's been good. I've been making progress. A lot of sound and music work in this stream, which is great. That's a key part of making the game. Yeah, I also got this cool little batch script to convert wave files to OGS, and then also got a little fix to Tetra 3D for detecting triangles in certain intersections, which is nice. But yeah, it's been real. It's been fun. Thank you very much for watching. I've been SolarLune. And next time you see me on Wednesday, hopefully I'll have even more stuff. I'll have even more content. I'll have even more stuff finished. I like to come on stream and have like work done rather than just be like, okay, so last time we left off, that's where we're going to be picking up. I want to be like, last time we left off, the game was almost, just started and now it's like halfway done. It's like, whoa. Anyway, see you later. I'll catch you guys on the flip side next time. See ya.